afternoon, everyone. Welcome along back to Online Darts for day 2 of the European Championship in Sindelfingen, and it is the European Darts Grand Prix on the Euro Tour. How are we all on this fine morning? I know what I need to do. I need to update the text from yesterday. How are we all? What are we all up to on this Saturday? Come and say hi. How are we doing, K-Notes? How are we doing? We're just looking forward to the day. Yeah, let's hope Gary is in fine fettle. How are we doing? Maximus, good afternoon, Chris. I hope all is good with everyone. Dan Dawson there on the walkway. Oh, that's brave jacket in this weather. First up, it is Danny Noppert against Wessel Nijman. That should be a tasty little encounter. Damon Heta then takes on Martin Lukeman. How do I explain to myself? Yeah, not the best of ideas, mate. Then Michael Smith takes on Daniel Klose, the Flying Scotsman. Gary Anderson then returns to action. Tough tie against Gian van Veen. Chris Dobey then takes on Luke Woodhouse. Nathan Aspinall, Niels, Zonneveld, Rob Cross, Mike De Decker, and then Dave Chisnall taking on Roberto Cross. Let me just update. There we go. That should now be right. RVB is this evening against Gerwin Price. Must admit, I'm slightly surprised at one or two of the games that are this afternoon. Just going to post some links on social. Swiss Phil is now in shot. Here we go. Walk-ons are ready. So, that's right. I shall be with just finishing off posting. There. And here comes the freeze. Danny Noppert on the way to the stage. So, we are ready, good, we are good. This all Dutch contest. Nijman has the darts. Did anyone watch the interviews after the Man City win last night? The De Bruyne one was interesting. Really interesting. How are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in, my friend. Pleasure as always. Good to see Man City being dressed. Look, but whether we like it or not, City are a huge club. But it was interesting the way De Bruyne was almost like, I don't want to leave. Like he's been forced out the door. Was interesting. But we are ready and we are underway. Wessel Nijman, despite being ranked lower, Homemaker's favourite for this tie. They are around the world, Chris. They might not have longevity, but globally they're a huge club, mate. Globally, City are bigger than Rangers and Celtic, mate. Wessel Nijman just setting this up, the maximum, then the 132 to leave 32. That is very good from Wessel. Danny needs to find something. It is 1-0 to Wessel. It might have been Chris, but globally, Manchester City are a huge club. I did captain Bowen in the end. I've taken a bit of a punt. And Wessel already has the Noppert throw under pressure here. He's got 6 minimum, probably 9 at this 2-2-1 if needed. Oh, 100%. They've both got huge fan bases. No one is even questioning the fan base, but as a club, the whole thing, Manchester City are much bigger. Yeah, Chris, just having fans and the size of your club is completely two different things. Completely. Yeah, but Chris, I'm not denying that you'll see them in bars all over the place because of the fan base, but that doesn't defy the club as a whole. How are we doing, Raymond? Having a huge fan base is just one part of the makeup. But again, it's not just commercial assets, it's everything that goes with it. The city group, as you call, when you've got feeder clubs and so on, the whole club is huge. Wessel absolutely bossing this at the moment. 109 average. Fan base, Chris, I'm not arguing fan base, but as I said, as a club, City are bigger. Gary does have a tough draw. Yeah, I'm not arguing it's down to money, but look, in any sport, money makes the world go round. Whether that's boxing, darts, football. Look at rugby's been left so far behind. The RFU are now scrambling to bring in money because they can't get anywhere near it without it. There's no such thing as true sport anymore. Wessel has missed a huge chance here for 3-0. Can Noppert punish? This has to go. Gets him back in the tie. And it does. Huge dart from Noppert. Bow out in the last 64. Cool. Cheers, Kev. 49ers will make they'll make Rangers competitive in Scotland again, I agree. But as I said last time, I don't think it will take a lot to bridge the gap. Just wait for the 100. Chris, if you think that those 119 charges will make a difference, give your head a wobble, mate. They'll get found not guilty. Wessel's average has plummeted since those 3 missed darts at double 18 for 3-0. The averages have come crashing down, and Noppert now looking to level this one up at 2-2. And does. We are level. 2-2. Wessel needs to find something again, otherwise Noppert is truly in the ascendancy. Yeah, 100%. And that's the thing, that City have got business law on their side. it's all right saying, oh, you've broken our rules, but as the City have already won the court case that proves the Premier League rules aren't fit and proper. So, unfortunately for sport, City have business law and so on their side. Better from Wessel here. He's just recovered after a bit of a wobble after leg 3. Just looking to set this 2-2-4 up. Does better than that. The 140 is superb, forcing Noppert to hit big here. Needs another treble, can't find one, so Wessel, again, time on his side. Bit labour, who's your 2 picks for this weekend? Luke Humphreys and Gary Anderson. You watched Gary go today. How are we doing, Andrew? I'm very well, mate. Hope you are good. Again, Wessel missing a chance and just leaving the door open here for Noppert to break. Oh, missed chance. This is huge. This has to go. Oh, and again, he's just missing doubles, Wessel. He has completely outscored Danny in this game. But Danny's experience and know-how on the outer ring. Oh, but Noppert, will he live to regret that? He's had 3 darts to break now in this leg. Surely Wessel won't miss again and doesn't. But again, the averages. Do you think Arsenal come... No. Well, I've said it from day one that I don't see City... Sorry, I don't see PSG not scoring at home, and Arsenal's lack of a striker will cost them in the end. And I think this is the one. I can only imagine, so I don't have the sound on, so I don't know. But yeah, Hugh went mad at him. Oh, Hugh Ware was giving it some. Again, Noppert just doing all right here on throw. Wessel, he's down to a finish. Look, finishing has been the issue for Wessel in this game. Leeds on Thursday, and I just think it's going to be a party atmosphere in Leeds. Full stop. If they win, if they win the championship today, it will be full swing ahead at the First Direct Arena. Oh, Noppert has made a mess of that. Not to get a double from 76 is almost unforgivable. What's going on? What is going on? They are missing big numbers all over the place, the pair of them. It's criminal. Absolute criminal. it is 3-3, but the pair of them just uncharacteristically missing big numbers. I don't know, but I think he will wear the lead shirt again, yeah. It doesn't. It just symbolises that you're the champions, though, doesn't it? That you were the best team. I know both have gone up, but both will want to go up as winners. How we doing, Antoinette? I hope you are good. So, I don't know what's going on with Danny Noppert at the moment. He's not producing anywhere near the level that we know he can. We know he's there. He's averaging 83 at the moment. He's a better player than this. And look, in the modern game, scoring is everything. Can Leeds and Burnley stay up? I don't... Well, that depends on... The only way they can stay up is by overspending. They can't spend enough and stay up, in my opinion. Nathan will be praying Luke can do a job on Michael, assuming. The issue is, Chris, is that because the way the fixtures go, MVG and Asp are going to go back to back. They're going to play each other in Aberdeen and Sheffield. Wessel, double 16 for 4-3. Again, more missed doubles. It's like yesterday. Yes, I thought yesterday was bad. Wessel, 3 from 17. 17% on the outer ring for Wessel Nijman. And again, Danny Noppert unforgivably missing big numbers. What is going on? A little win with MVG losing the semi-final on Thursday. I just think that in those two heads-to-head, MVG will find a way, maybe in both of them, in Aberdeen and Sheffield. Wessel is back in front, but this game is scrappy-do. Yeah, but loads of missed double. Again, this game, it's just... Wessel could be off the stage by now. Even if his doubling was around 35%, he'd be off and through. Anderson will average 109. We'll see. It's a tough game. Veen is playing very well at the moment. And again, Gary needs time on the board. Wessel can get to a finish first here. Will get to a finish first. Massive maximum. But again, there's no guarantee he hits the 51. So Noppert's just got to tap him on the shoulder and say, hey punk, your doubling's not been great. I'm here. And he's done that. $19 for double 16 you would expect from Wessel. But this time, Wessel has found a double at the first time of asking. 5-3. Wessel Nijman is a leg away from punishing and out of sorts Danny Noppert. You got to feel for Nathan if he gets picked 3 years in a row. Possibly, but look, that's sport, isn't it? That I'm sure that he'll look back over the 16 weeks and pinpoint, I could have got a point there, I could have got another point there, and so on. Look, I think skipping last week was a mistake. I genuinely do. Maximum from Noppert keeps this one interesting. Hold on a minute. Wessel says, I'll see your maximum, and smashes one back. So 145, Wessel to win it. Missed treble 19, but tees up a 2-darter. Danny Noppert 135, should start ball. Does. Bullseye! Ho ho! Pop, pop, pop! From Danny Noppert. Where has he pulled that from? That's the quality that Danny Noppert possesses. But recently we haven't seen enough of that. This would be a right still if Danny Noppert wins this one. Again, Noppert just spraying darts into the one. So 207 Noppert, 201 Wessel. Who's going to hold their nerve here? Wessel will have the darts if it goes to a decider. Brilliant 137, leaves 70 for Noppert. What pressure will that be under? Enough. 80 for Wessel if he gets a go. But to send us all the way, 70. Have you seen the video of Lit? I haven't. Is it on Twitter? And we are going the distance. On TikTok, I saw it. Let me turn the volume down. Right. Right. Wessel needs to continue. Need to treble, finds one. I've just seen it now. Yeah, just good penalty to be fair. Wessel has fluffed his lines here. This is an absolute robbery from Noppert. Danny Noppert has stolen one here. Danny Noppert, last start in hand, somehow has beaten Wessel Nijman, but with the greatest respect in the world. One of the bigger guns will like that tie in the last 16. That Noppert is just not firing at the moment. The scoring power for Danny Noppert just is not there. The doubling's okay, but the scoring power is a long way short. Aspinall has Niels Zonneveld. But coming up next we have Damon, Heta and Martin Lukeman. This afternoon he's on. Right. Ad breaks are on, so we have around 3 minutes. Damon Heta against Smash Martin Lukeman coming next. What are you saying, everyone? Heta was disappointing on the European Tour last week. Can he put that right? Smash. I'm just gonna get. Actually, I'll put it up on. I'll get it on this one. It's easier. Martin Lukeman is just making ground up in that race for the match play. Pietreczko stranded in 16th spot and he's not playing. Big wins yesterday for Gilding, Zonneveld and Woodhouse. Joyce losing leaves him vulnerable. Edhouse losing as well. He's now outside. Yeah, look 3-0. Wessel's in complete control, and I don't think mentally he recovered, did he? From that moment, he was always under pressure, always under it. Again, Elon Musk needs to sort his shit out. The ex-Twitter app is still absolutely fucked. It's not that difficult. But score predictions then. Heta against Lukeman. I think someone said she lost in the last 64 today. Hang on a minute. TV.Connect. PDC event 13. Maybe. Oh no, oh, my bad, I'm looking at the wrong bit. Challenge Tour, there we go. Last 64. Yeah, Bo lost 5-3 to Daniel Perry. Pictures are back. We are ready to go, folks. You can see they've just shown some of the replays of Noppert. He knows he got away with one there. Yeah, Danny's front 9 average, only 95. Look, that needs to be 105 minimum. Arguably towards 110, 115. That shows how much the scoring phase of the Noppert game is off. Oh, 100%. Look, even that she's got Challenge Tour, Dev Tour, Women's Series. It's whether she accepts it or not. So, here we go. Game number 2. Lukeman against Damon Heta. Let's fire PDC TV up here as well, so I can have a quick listen to the shit walk-ons that we're going to get. Yeah, Martin Lukeman's normal one. So smash on the stage. Right, we're taking bets what Damon Heta's going to walk on to. I'm not sure, but I hope not, because look, Bo playing well is good for the sport. Go on then, chat room, what are we saying? Is it going to be shit? Some German song. What is that Egyptian dance thing like? I didn't mind it when he came on with a cricket bat. That was all right. I don't know what it is, but the German fans in Sindelfingen seem to be loving it. So, here we go. Heta has the darts. Is that meant to be flames on his head? Yes, it is. Do you watch his daily dose of Damo, whether it's on Instagram or TikTok, when he sings the Damon Heta's on Fire song? So, time to get this show on the road. Match number 2 of 8 this afternoon. How we doing, salesman? I feel missed yesterday's show. Seen the replay action on YouTube. There has been any other games today? Yeah, only one. Danny Noppert burgled the game away from Wessel Nijman. So Noppert, first one through to the last 16 tomorrow afternoon. This is game number 2, my friend. Welcome along. This is what we do. Chat room, come and get involved. If you are new here, come and say hi. Get involved. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. How we doing, Dixie? Hope you are good. Treble would be handy for Lukeman. Can't find one, so as you were. Heta, down to a finish first, but Lukeman with a 2 treble visit or better would make this interesting. Not going to happen, so still very much advantage the Heat. One, 4, 3 for Lukeman isn't going to go. So, 2 darts at double 16 for Damon. Heta only needs the 1. 1-0 to the Aussie. But Aussie. Heta playing better at the moment. Let's have a look at the Heta equipment. Looks the same as it has been, but Lukeman's throw is under some pressure here. Martin Lukeman facing proposition of being 2-0 down here. Needs another treble, Lukeman, just to get back into this. Can't find it. He is struggling to find the range at the moment. Smash. Struggling for line and length. So Heta gets first look at 160. Not going to go. So Lukeman 151 is a big ask. Neither player really flowing at the moment. I watched the New York card this morning, I thought Devin Haney looked scarred from the fight against Garcia. Like, I know Garcia was on peds and so on, but he looked scarred. Looked like he didn't want to engage. I think there's scar tissue with. Before that fight, Devin Haney was an incredible fighter, but he needs to find his mojo again. There's damage there, and then flip the coin. Garcia without peds looked absolutely bang average. Martin Lukeman does hold in the end. It was relying on Heta, missing, which happened, and then Lukeman takes his chance. Okay, both players, again, Heta not living up to what we expect from him in terms of numbers. We know he's a much better player than this. He struggled last week. He's only averaging 83 at the moment. No, body language not great. He's still a huge name, which makes me think they'll put him in, or they'll try and get him in with Conor Benn, because it's just a good fight for Conor. I don't know what you guys think watching at home, but I prefer the Heta action when it's a bit quicker, when there's a bit of a zip in it. It's a little bit pedestrian, a little bit slow for me at the moment. Kind of scut watching Martin Lukeman there. Oh, he's criminal. He's missed a big number. He's going to give Lukeman a look at this 120. And Lukeman has missed that dart at tops. And Damon Heta does punish. But yeah, I just think the Heta action is just a little bit slow for my liking today. I like it when there's a bit of zip and it's a little bit crisper. But Heta does lead this 2-1. So you can see Heta just chuntering to himself, trying to find something. He's not completely happy here. Yeah, it's just too. It just feels like it's safe. Do you know what I mean? He's trying to be too deliberate with it. But Martin Lukeman looking at double 16 for 2-2 parity. What is everyone up to today? Let me know in the chat room what's going on, what you're up to. Or what you're not up to. Good afternoon, ABZ29Z. Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you along. Martin Lukeman, for the first time, has the Heta throw under the right cosh. Lukeman has upped his average the last 2 legs to 99. Smash has all of a sudden found something. Misses 2 darts to lead, but will return. Not the end of the world as we know it. Sorry, I couldn't resist. It's a ton for Heta, but he's still relying on Lukeman missing more. And he doesn't mind. Lukeman is in front. Damon Heta now has questions to answer. We'll keep an eye on the Challenge Tour as well. The last 32 just getting underway. This has been impressive from Lukeman. The first couple of legs, not at the races at all, but he has woken up. And now all of a sudden he is pressing on and taking charge of this contest. This wouldn't be good for Heta. Back to back, poor defeats. Look, they can all beat each other, we get that, but it's the manner of the defeat. And he wasn't great last week, and this isn't great either. $72 for Lukeman. Again, getting the old H2O in, folks. Lukeman is 4-2 in front now. Smash is only 2 legs away from victory. Good afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you in. Good to have you all in. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. I know I keep on, but we would love to hit that 43k mark this weekend. And we only need another 22 of you to hit that subscribe button. 22 away. Yeah, Shindy is provisionally top 10 in the world. Look, there's a lot of ranking money to play for before then, but look, Martin Schindler is carving out a very good opportunity for himself. Yeah, look, you can see Heta knows something's not quite right. You can see his body language on stage, that he knows he's searching for something, but he can't find it at the moment. But he's got a little bit of leeway in this leg. Only a little bit. Lukeman is on a finish, but it's a big ask. So he's going to get a look at this 152, Lukeman. Just to check, why is Schindler provisionally top 10? So if you go to... I mean, I'll put the link in here, 2 seconds. So on darts rankings, there's a page called the Tour Card Race, which takes off all the money you're defending this year. Granted that there is still there's still a lot of money to play for, and that money has to go on. Or Heta's missed again, and Lukeman is now one away from victory. Disaster for Damon. So look, there's still money to go on there, but that strips everything off, and Schindler's provisionally 10th. Look, he's searching for something at the moment. You can see he's visibly frustrated on stage as well, where normally he's quite a cool customer, but today this has not gone right for him at all. Don't get me wrong, it's been a good performance from Lukeman, and look, a win here would get him within $6,500 of Pietrezco. All of a sudden, is Martin Lukeman making a late dash for the hallowed Winter Gardens? Yeah, no, I completely agree that something isn't right with the Heta game at the moment. I feel it's probably a bit early to put it out there, but do you think Chisnall? Look, if you're asking me right now, no. Just drop me. But look, if you're in and around the top 10 in the world, come the end of the World Championships, you have to be in the conversation. I think he plays to, yeah, possibly. That could be a factor. And look, it is a 6-2 win for Martin Lukeman, and it is 5 legs on the spin. Remember, on throw, Damon Heta led this contest 2-1. 5 legs on the spin for smash. I tell you, this is a huge game next. Michael Smith facing Daniel Klose. How are we doing, Oliver? So, right, the only way you can watch these, buddy, is if you don't, like, I appreciate you don't want to use a bookie. That's fine. The other way, you would have to subscribe to PDC TV, mate. It's 50 quid for the year, or $4.99 a month, I think it is. You get all the Players' Championships and all the Euro Tours and so on. It's, for me, it's great value. PDC TV for the money you pay. That's what I'm watching it on now. No problem at all, Oliver. No problem at all. Like I say, for PDC TV, for the amount it costs, I think it's incredible value for the content you get on there. So Lukeman goes through, but all eyes on Michael Smith. Remember, at one point he cut that gap to around £1,500. Now it's back to 9,000 ranking points difference between himself and Riccardo Pietrezco. So this is huge for the bully boy. Klose played quite well yesterday, so Smith's going to have to be on it. It's good value. Yeah, I agree. Which PDC Pro would you compare your throw to? Oh, I genuinely don't know, Ruben, to be fair. The chat room, you've seen me throw in here. Who would you compare my throw to? I don't know. I've not really looked. I'm going about a minute and 30 seconds roughly. Any questions? Fire them in. But the bully boy coming next. Big time. So, will Michael Smith, 1, win this contest? 2, is he going to get to the Winter Gardens? I say a few weeks ago, he was a win away from going into the potential green. And then in the blink of an eye, he finds himself 9,000 ranking points outside. Work to do for Bully. Ten seconds till we get pictures return and we get a bit of Don't You Dare Look Back. Shut up and dance with me. Yeah, again, Damon Heta's front 9 average, only 85. That is a long way off. A long way off where it needs to be. 2 games in the ledger for the afternoon session. Next, the number 16 seed Bully Boy, Michael Smith. And then after that, it will be all aboard the Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson, as he takes on Gian van Veen. And Swiss Phil is there to get the players on. The Decker won with an average of that yesterday. Yeah, again, it's one of those, isn't it, that at the moment there's disparity at the moment where their players aren't firing. Don't get me wrong, the Decker played well once he got going, but he almost gave Max Hopp too much of a head start. Closer on the stage. So here we go, time for the bully boy, Michael Smith. A bit of bully. Go on, Swissville. Give it the big licks on the old champion of the world. I'm not going to lie, I do love this. This is one of my favourite walk-ons. What do we think of the new Michael Smith shirt? It hasn't got the white on the front on the V anymore, just a bit of a red V. Both players are on the stage. We are ready to go. Klose has the darts, so Bully Boy is going to have to find something. Right, so let's do this, everyone. Michael Smith needs a result here. He has to win. Oh, we've got the operatic 180 cooler in this one. So, Klose getting us underway. Against the Bully Boy. Michael Smith. I like his call, to be fair. It's not for me. I wouldn't say I don't hate it like some people do, but it's also not for me either. How we doing, Mike? It is my pleasure, my friend. My pleasure indeed. The Pro Tour returns not this week, Monday, Tuesday, the following week as well. Let's have a look at the Bully Boy equipment. I don't think there's any change. Just double check. No, it looks the same. So, Michael Smith not firing as of yet. Gets down to a finish. Yeah, I get that. Michael Smith is not going to take out 150, so Klose coming back for double 12 and a hold in the opener. And it goes 1-0 to the German. Michael Smith is going to have to up the scoring power here. Just looking at the Smith throw. Where closer one is the same all the time. Just having a look at Smith's index finger on his throw. Might just be me. Sometimes his finger's up, sometimes it's not. Anyone else spot that? Do you think Barney will qualify for Blackpool? Now, if you'd have asked me a month ago, I think it looked nailed on. If he loses to Go in Price this evening, all of a sudden he's looking over his shoulder. So James, look, I think he will, but it's precarious at the moment. Michael Smith, 102 to hold. He's going to get a dart, as long as he keeps it straight. Oh, that's interesting. He's abandoned tops as well. Michael Smith was always a 2 for tops man. He's gone for double 16 and missed, so closer. We'll get one at tops to break for 2-0. Oh my, Michael Smith is bang up against it here. Bang up against it. Bully Boy only averaging 83 at the moment. He's a long, long way off. Wouldn't need a longer break away from darts instead of just keeping where he is. Maybe, but the problem is if you have an extended break, how do you get that confidence back? Confidence is something that's bred through winning and playing well. I fully get that he's not at the moment, so he hasn't got confidence. But how do you then get that back? It's a tough one. It's a balancing act that he did, James. It was a mile off. Yeah, 100%. That could work. I'm not disagreeing. Well, if he probably is 3-0. If he doesn't make the match play, which at the moment is looking unlikely, he's gonna have that extended layoff, isn't he? Definitely think, just looking at the Bully Boy, the Bully Boy throw, that finger is not always in the same position. I don't know if people want to have a look, but sometimes when on release it's up, and then other times it's down. His throw's under pressure again here. I just wonder. I think, look, it's not solely the darts. I think the darts have got something to do with it. At this point, I get Old Faithfuls out the draw. I go to shot, and I say, make me them as close as you can, so they're not copyrighted. Which means at the front, moving a few grooves. But I get them out the draw. I go to the designer at shot, and I say, make them. A bit like MVG did. The MVG exact dart is so similar to his Old Faithfuls, it's unreal. How are we doing, Oliver? Good to have you in. But 68, this has to go for Bully Boy. Double 16 again, and he hits this time. Michael Smith has a leg on the board, something to work with. It's interesting, like I say, the throw looks mechanically, like I said, different at the moment. The darts, although he says it's not, I think they don't look balanced to me. They don't sit at the same angle as his old ones used to. For me, these sit more upright. But he's in this game, he has something to work with. Yes, it's still an awful long way back. It's fascinating watching Michael Smith. The range of emotions right now. He is beating himself up. You can see it. And Closer on the verge, going 4-1 up. And it is 4-1. It's clinical from Closer. So, Brad, I'm sure it's on our channel from 2 years ago now. We did it. I sat down with Michael Smith in Poland when he'd signed for Shot, and basically the only thing he said to the Shot designer was the bit where he puts his thumb. I want the grip the same there. The rest, I'm not fussed. Yeah, Oliver, yeah, at times there's spells and we think, oh, this is very good from Michael Smith, but then there's others that I didn't think so. No, I don't think so. They look the same for me. If he wins, I'll message him. Just gonna get a screenshot. 2 seconds. They did a zoom on them. I don't think they are. Alright, I'm gonna send that to my phone. No, Chris, they're not. They just look worn in a little bit. In fact, they look really old. You can see bits of black missing on the rings and so on. I don't know if Shot would allow it or not. A lot is dependent on what's in the contract. Smith is bang up against it here. I know MVG went back and threw his monster darts for a while, or whatever they were. The sad thing is Klose's not even played. No, Klose's average 92. It's bang average. I think Josh Rock wins. I think Josh Rock's playing very well at the moment. But closer. Yeah, there's not much excitement about Closer, is there? He pulls it back a long way under his chin as well, like proper long way under. Michael Smith back to 3-5. Can he find something? It's the darts are all going in at different angles as well for Smith. Even within the same visit, you've got 3 darts at 3 different angles. You see him at the back of the oche there. He is really beating himself up. Luke Campbell, Mayor of Hull. What the fuck? Oh, that's mad. So, to win it, 104 for Klose. Do you think Smith's decline is going to happen? Look, the decline is there. Look, can he stop it? Yeah, look, I think he can. I think Michael Smith can work it out. Look, there's a lifeline here. This gets him back within 1. And he is back to 4-5 now. Is Michael looking worse? No, it's tough because at times, like on the Pro Tour, he looked really good again. So it's very sporadic. I did watch I watched it this morning. I've got to say, I thought it looked incredible the way they had Times Square all done. I thought it looked sensational. To be fair, Chris, I do it all the time when I play. Didn't watch it, but saw. Wondering where the changing rooms were. I'm guessing they hired one of the offices. Like there's big office blocks. I'm guessing they hired one of them. I thought Ryan Garcia without Peds just looked horrific. And we are going to a decider. And then I thought Devin Haney, there are scars from the last fight because he didn't want to engage. Ben versus Garcia, 100%. Chris, go and watch the fight last night. The Ryan Garcia that we saw last night against the Conor Ben we saw against Chris Eubank, Ben would destroy him. Without Peds, he had no punch resistance, slow, lethargic. All of a sudden, is Michael Smith going to rescue this situation? Honestly, Garcia looked absolutely shot last night. He served a year ban, Marcus, didn't he? He served his ban and he's done his time. This will be some rescue from Michael Smith. He looked dead and buried. But now he's got 6 starts to win it. Yeah, to be fair, he did Ariane Hawani as well, didn't he? The day before. Oh, Michael Smith, you've given yourself the chance and then you fluffed your lines. What is going on here? Both of them. So Michael Smith, from 120, only left 74. But now he's going to get 2 at double 10. And Michael Smith, that is a huge, huge win for him. It is the great escape, and look, he's won with an 88. I agree, Marcus. 1 year isn't enough, but at least it's a ban where you think that Tyson Fury and Canelo both got away with it scot-free. Oliver, yeah, look, he's. Right, where were we? What will the fun? I was typing something. Let me. I've just seen Michael Smith destroy the board. That's funny. Oh, I like that. Chris, there's a difference between being away and being suspended. There's a huge difference. A massive difference. He'll probably get a fine, yeah. Chris, you know it makes a huge difference. If you've got a fully fledged suspension on your resume for being a drugs cheat, it makes a huge difference, and you know that. I get the trials and the tribulations that he was going through at the time, and I'm not playing those down, but he never ever faced the charge. Do you think Usyk beats Dobey again? Yeah, 100%. I don't think Dobey's that good. I genuinely think, apart from Usyk, the heavyweight division is so poor in terms of standard. Take Usyk out of the equation, it's awful. Right. So. We better do this. The Flying Scotsman is on the way. Fury is not the GOAT. He got shown up by Alexander Usyk, who technically just bossed him. He had a good performance against AJ, but I just don't think he's up to Usyk's level. Fury was. Why did Smith get 4,000 for that game? Did he? Yeah, went from 6.5 to... Is it... I haven't got it in front of me. Is it because the jump for between round 1 and round... Or between round 2 and 3, is that what the jump is? I haven't got it in front of me, so I can't see it off the top of my head. When O'Sullivan's just said he's moving to the Middle East, that doesn't surprise me. He'll go out to Riyadh and be treated like a king. But all aboard the Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson in Sindelfingen. Let me... PDC... European Tour... So, European Tour, no. Right, ET. Right, so here it is for the last, basically the first round, the last 148, you get 1,250. If you lose in the last 64, you get 2,500, and for getting to the last 16, you get 4 grand. So that's why, because he's now in the last 16, he's guaranteed £4,000. Does that help, guys? Here it is, time for Gary Anderson, the Flying Scotsman. Here he comes. Come on then, chat room, score predictions. Gary Anderson, this is a tough tie. Gian van Veen. He is on the stage. Burnley and Leeds both drawing that 30-minute shootout. Nice. Look, Van Veen's going to have to play better than he did yesterday. Look, we know Gian is an incredible talent, but didn't play as well as what we were hoping for yesterday. And now he's up against the back-to-back two-time champion of the world, the Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson, in Sindelfingen. Remember, he won here last year. But we are ready to rock and roll. Van Veen against Anderson. Maximum for Gary. Gary looks in the mood. He's going to have to be, because this is a tough task against this young Dutchman. Double 12. Doesn't go, but will return. For Gary. For first blood. He's gone round the houses and he's given Van Veen an opportunity. I like his walk on. I don't like how his darts land. This would be a steal. This would be brilliant. Oh, Jan Van Veen takes out 1-4-2. Gary Anderson can only blame himself. He missed 4 darts and Van Veen punishes. And this is the thing, when you haven't played as much as you probably should, in Gary's case, scoring isn't the issue. It's going round the board that causes you problems. If you look on the Pro Tour ranking, the other players don't get a $4,000 for that round. Not sure, James. I'm just going off what the prize money is for that. Or will they get it if they win? Does that make sense? Or Gary looking for instant break back here. The scoring phase of Gary's game has been sensational. The doubling has been dog and duck. Staring 2-0 down the barrel. Look, Gary should be 2-0 up. He's not. He's 2-0 down and he has missed doubles. Lukeman only got 1.5. That will be partly because Lukeman played in round 1. So, remember, you have to win your first game. So, if Michael Smith had lost, he wouldn't have got anything. So, Lukeman got his 125 for round 1. Once he won that was on there. Then he'd have got the extra grand. But it gets complicated because of the way this is done. Gary Anderson just cannot buy a double at the moment. And he finally pins one, 2-1. But remember, Van Veen still has the break of throw. Van Veen just doing enough here. We are 16 away from 43k, so you know where that subscribe button is, folks. The old 180 to leave double 11. I like it, Carrie. I like it. 5 maximums from Gary Anderson in 4 legs. In the blink of an eye, the Flying Scotsman is level. The scoring phase has been sensational from Gary. It's another 6 maximums in 5 legs. Carry on. Finally, some exciting darts. Phil, have you noticed your views going up since Littler came? Yeah, look, yes. Look, we can't hide the fact that Littler has put eyes on the sport that weren't there before. So yeah, 100%. Three legs on the spin. Gary 3-2 in front. The weather is very, very nice here again. It's been beautiful for over a week. It's 7 maximums. Oh. It's ridiculous. He's probably going to go 3-all here. Van Veen, we're just pleased that there's not another 180 to get Gary to a finish. So Van Veen has 6 at 127 in game. But look, the setup just invites a little bit of pressure. So 70 for Van Veen. He's only going to get 1. That's all he did need. I was saying, leaving the 70, it doesn't guarantee you 2 at a double. But good tidy finish from Gian Van Veen. 3-all. What a game this is. You just fear, don't you, with Gary, when that first dart says treble 20, that the rest are going to follow. Look, but Van Veen is in this match. Let's have it right. I know we're waxing lyrical about Gary, but Gian Van Veen is well and truly in this contest. And there's maximum number 8 from Gary Anderson. 8 maximums in 7 legs. Oh, stop it. And then he misses 1-3-1 finish. This is vintage Ando. But look, he can't miss. Look, and that's the Achilles heel. That just opens the door for Van Veen. We saw him take out 1-4-2 in leg 1. Is he adding 120 to the list? He is. He's punishing every mistake that Gary makes. I know Van Veen broke earlier and Gary found a way back in, but now time is running out. Like I said, Van Veen has been superb here. Oh, yeah, look, yesterday he didn't play well at all. Today he is firing. If he'd have played like he did yesterday, this would have been 6-0 and we'd be already had the interview. Gary leaves the big fish. Van Veen can leave 206 handy. They've just showed a great little clip there. Van Veen and Anderson both know this is a good game. They are fully aware that they are in the groove here. Only 60 from Anderson does not set it up how he'd want to. So 110 for 4 all. I don't dislike the way Gary's gone for that. He's had a dart to level up, missed. So Van Veen, 88, should get at least a dart at the ball. It's going to be 2 at double 14. 1 at double 7. Van Veen is 1 away from beating Anderson. Gary Anderson averaging 107.95, Van Veen 96.16, but it's been the timing of Van Veen. The little pop, pop, pop finishes, the 142, the 120, all about the timing. As maximum number 9 from Gary. Doesn't need to go 12 ball here. Oh, Joe, this is a fabulous match. Absolute fabulous match. Gary back within 1, but Van Veen now has the darts to see this one out. And it's a fabulous start from the young Dutchman. But Gary matches it. As you were, gentlemen. At this point, single treble visits may not be enough, because this is outstanding from both. This is a Euro Tour classic. Van Veen has to use the 18s here at some point. And there it is to leave 164. Gary would love another 140 or better. 3 140s on the spin to leave 81. But he may not get a go. Another treble 19 for Van Veen would have given him a dart at the ball. But Gary Anderson has carved a chance here. That is stunning. An 11 dart break back. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a match. One leg, 5:01. Whew. Anderson needs a treble and comes up dry. That could be the opening for Van Veen. Van Veen has been brilliant in this decider. Back-to-back 2 treble visits, and he has stolen the darts from Gary Anderson. It's still advantage Van Veen for me here, unless this is a shocker. Needs a treble. Gets him to a finish, but Anderson can be on something a lot lower. He is going to be on something a lot lower. Oh my, that is magical. 171 to leave 36. But it may not matter. The big fish. It's on. Oh, what a way that would have been. So Gary Anderson is going to get match darts. This has been sensational. What a game of darts that is. That is stunning from both players. Both Gian Van Veen and Gary Anderson can take a bow. That was something special. Sensational. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Jimmy dropping out with that performance whilst yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad that Gary is Jan's bogey player, yeah. Sorry, folks, just... Wow, follow that though. That. How do you follow that? Come on, how do you follow that? Because that was ridiculous. Good luck, Chris and Luke. Good luck, Chris. Yeah, follow that. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much. It can only get worse from here. Yeah, look, Gary Anderson and Veen have set the bar. Good luck, gents. That's all I'm saying there. Oh. What was the run of legs from Gary from 14, 11, 14? Yeah, that'll do. Gary's we're talking about front nine averages quite a lot, and in comparison, Gary's front nine average was 125.85. Right, Mr. Brzezinski ready to get them on stage. My thought on Gary's best chance of winning a major would be the match play or the Worlds. Prepping for one game a day, I think, suits him better than anything. He can just get ready, play, and go. Hollywood coming on. Oh, by the way, chat room, can you help me out? Anyone on Apple, is your Twitter app still fucked? Yeah, it was close. Yeah, it's... At this point, just use local hero everywhere you go. I don't mind Let's Get Ready to Rumble, but I just use local hero. Right, Dobey against Woodhouse underway. Get the flags out. But yeah, anyone on Apple in the chat room, is your Twitter app still doing absolutely nothing? Not much between them here in leg one. Yeah, the Apple Twitter, I don't know, it might be Android as well, but I haven't got one of them. The app's been fucked since yesterday. I just wondered if it was just mine or if they fixed it. Dobey leaves tops. But he may not get a go. Oh, pop, pop, pop from Woodhouse. 157. It was a nice, crisp, clean finish as well from Woodhouse. No, Dobey, don't tap him, don't. Don't want to see that. So Woodhouse, another big finish, but this time doesn't need to take it out. Oh, he might anyway. He might anyway. No. Just going to set this up. Two 2-0, Woodhouse leads. Interesting Facebook message. Oh, wait a minute. I'll read the interesting Facebook message out in a minute. First of all, can you, Chris? Can you? That right. Where's me boo button? Interesting message from Michael Smith. I would just like to apologise for my attitude in that game. There was no excuse, but my head is fried. From struggling the way I am with my shoulder and wrist, to last night getting a call off the wife and the kids crying, as our thoughts our dog Luna was dying. So late run to the emergency vets, staying wide awake until 3 a.m. so they could contact me, and then trying to comfort them. Thankfully, she seems okay now, and we don't know what was wrong with her, as she's looking unsure on her legs again, not working at all, and then twisting her head like a bird with bird flu. But we go again tomorrow with a clear head now. Hopefully a better and more mature performance. Once again, I apologise. But I don't dislike that from Michael Smith. Touch of class from Bully Boy. Again, and that just shows that we as fans, media, pundits, whatever, you never truly know what's going on behind closed doors. You're never quite sure what it is and so on. Too accurate. Would he? Too accurate. Pin the bullseye when he didn't need it, but still gets a dart. and misses. So Dobey looking at 62. And he's missed 2 darts to break back Hollywood. Woodhouse leads. Dobey missed an opportunity there. Injury time winner for Leeds. Dobey averaging 107 here, but trails by 2. This is good from Hollywood, but it's all about timing. $78 for Dobey. It's only 2 at double 12. And again, he's missed. The doubling has been a disaster for Dobey. But Woodhouse is not going to take it out. Dobey, what is going on? They have, or unless it's been disallowed. No, Leeds definitely have scored. Dobey finally wins the leg, but he's 1 from 7, 14% on the outer ring. Hollywood is having a mare. Again, we talk about pace of game quite a lot, and the pace of the last game was just so good. Where this one, both a little bit more methodical. I'm not saying they're slow, but they're slower than Gary and Gian, and just doesn't grip you as much. But Dobey is forging another opportunity to break back. The counter is getting lowered. 14 more subscribers needed for 43k. Can we get there by the end of the day? 14. So 70 when Dobey returns for 3 apiece. Will it be 1 or 2? 1. And that one is at double 16. And again, he's missed. The doubling is a disaster for Hollywood. That will hurt. 4-2, Luke Woodhouse. Solomon. They can buy him off us in the summer if they want. Dobey's doubling is 2 from 10 at the moment. That is not what the doctor ordered. So Dobey can't take it out. So Woodhouse, 1, 2, 3 would put him 5-2 in front. Leaves double 16, and look, the way Dobey's doubling has been going. I say, interesting that he's changed the MO there as well. Dobey normally a 32 man, but he went tops and 10s this time. How are we doing, Paul? Hi, Phil. Do professional dart players analyse and give theoretically when they miss doubles in practice, or is it just that some of them are very good at it? It's a good question, and I don't know is the honest answer. Look, back in the day, some people like Simon Whitlock used to religiously practice finishing. That was the biggest part of his practice routine. Others were big scorers and used to practice that, and I think a lot comes down to the individual, mate. Does that kind of help? Lampard seems very good, man. I've said this. I don't even think. The only one is Everton for me. He should never have taken the Everton job. I thought he did a good job at Chelsea. I thought it was decent. Okay, it might not have been eye-catching enough for Chelsea, but I don't think he was poor. I think Frank Lampard is a very good coach. Woodhouse is now 1 away from beating Hollywood. Dobey He's averaging 99, but the finishing just not up to scratch. Missed another dart at the ball there. Yes, it's tricky, but it's still a dart to win the leg. Hollywood has had multiple opportunities and not taken them. Hollywood in control of this leg, but it will still be a bitter disappointment if he loses out. Scoring not been an issue. 4 180s. Dobey does pin double 10. It's going to force Luke Woodhouse to serve this one. Wishing Connors got the best night against Luke Humphreys to help him climb his rankings. Tough first half of the year draw-wise, yeah, but he'll learn from it, Connor. He's still an incredible talent. He was in the venue nice and early as well. Good friends with Martin Lukeman. Dobey just making Woodhouse think at the moment. Woodhouse down to 104. But Hollywood cannot make an indent. So 154 for Hollywood to keep this alive, and it is not going to go. He's in the wrong treble. So Woodhouse, opportunity to send Hollywood home. Double 16, pinned. Woodhouse marches on, and in terms of the World Match Play, that gives him a little bit more breathing room. So, with that result, Woodhouse moves on to 60. So he doesn't move up in the rankings, but he's given himself a bigger buffer between himself and Pietrezco. Himself, Ed House, Michael Smith still in, Martin Lukeman still in, Niels Zonneveld still in, but Woodhouse is doing his job at the moment. Chris Dobey just going through a tough spell at the moment. We're not sure that it was. I think he's suffering from some anxiety and things like that. The fact he was in the venue warming up and just packed his stuff up and went, and like I say, at times like this, I'll normally go fishing and digging, but look, when it's something like that, the players just need to keep their focus and mind on getting back to where they should be. That'll hurt. I'll tell you what, John Eustace, he took a right gamble leaving Blackburn for the Derby job, and he's kept him up. Fair play. Yeah, he's not gone well for him. So about a minute 30 seconds until we get Nathan Aspinall against Niels Zonneveld. 3 games to go. Aspinall, Zonneveld, Cross, Decker, Chisnall against Ross Smith. But again, the star of the show, the star attraction, was Gary Anderson against Gian van Veen. What an incredible contest. Fair play to both of them. Gary Anderson averaging 110. Do you follow cricket? Yeah, I'm a cricket fan, mate. See if Chris can just score really good. And then touch up on McDonald's. Chris would be the best in the world. He'd be up there. Would he be the very best? I'm not sure. Again, a bit like we were talking about Damon Heta earlier, I prefer the Dobey throw when it's a little bit quicker. At times, it's a little bit too deliberate. But pictures are back. I've told Chris. Yeah, I just think his throw is better with more rhythm and more pace to it. Dobey's front 9 average, 112.80. But the checkouts, 4 from 15, and that got better at one point. It was shocking. But coming up, Nathan Aspinall takes on Niels Zonneveld. I did see the WWE releases. Some surprising ones in there. Swiss Phil ready to get the players on. So let's do this. Let's get some H2O. Here comes Zonneveld. Zonneveld is... he has to be in consideration for the match play race. Look, will he get there? We don't know. Braun Strowman, higher than fire. I like that more times than Mourinho. I like that, Brad. I like that. But here comes Aspinall. Yeah, look, Chris, it's something that he's obviously overthinking it because we see it change all the time. That it has to come natural, and at the moment it's not. What's for tea? I'm not sure yet. When the stream's done, I'm gonna head out and find something. So yeah, not sure yet. The Asp to win 6-2, 91-24. I like the precision thinking. I like it. There's been some big names in this afternoon session. Aspinall tries to fire up the crowd. Aspinall is definitely one of those players that would have preferred to be on this afternoon. But we are underway. Aspinall kicking us off. Zonneveld, that. So I'm just reading something, 2 seconds. Interesting. Despite the good start for Aspinall, Zonneveld that kicks off with a lovely break of throw and is in control here. Just going through the gears here, Zonneveld. Aspinall's averaging 113 and is on the verge of going 2-0 behind. This is exquisite. Leaves tops. So it's actually came in pretty handy for you this week, probably up north. Yeah, it does, yeah. The dates have worked kindly. Zonneveld has opened the door for Aspinall, but that is a disaster. I know he's definitely got finals night. You're going to get... I won't buy them, Brad. If they want to send us some to play with, then 100%, but I wouldn't buy them. They're not my style of dart. Yeah, look, they've got a core. Webby and Wayne are on everything, and the rest they rotate round. I'm waiting for Nick to come back to me. Says he's busy with work-wise at the moment. I know. He just says he's busy at work at the moment, so I'm waiting for him to come back. Aspinall missing doubles. Zonneveld for 3-0. It is 3-0 to Zonneveld, keeping his match play hopes alive. So I normally try and do one with Matt every couple of months, every 2 to 3 months. So probably around match play time. Well, I was wrong yet. To be fair, Zonneveld's been brilliant. Aspinall's had chances though. Aspinall is in a world of trouble here. Zonneveld on course for 4-0. First time I'm standing in the match play. To be fair, standing at the match play is alright. It's decent wherever you are. 96 for Zonneveld. Aspinall needs to find something. Who's your team, Tom? Blackpool is so funny pissing down. Oh, if it's hot, the venue gets baking. How do you keep your attention span for these long days? It's just something that there's darts going on all the time, Nathan. Like, yes, I've got my phone here, got bits of information coming in and so on. I'm just having a brief WhatsApp chat with someone in Sindelfingen at the moment as well. But yeah, it's just what we do. Plenty going on. I can see what's going on and everything. Luton. Yeah, not a great one, Tom. But look, things happen for a reason. Again, this would be a disaster. Zonneveld is threatening a triple break. Oh, 100%, mate, 100%. So 107 for 5-0. I don't think anyone saw this one coming, did they? Oh, incredible game. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, match play is my favourite by an absolute country mile. Aspinall survives 4-1, but still has a lot of work to do. I went down to Blackpool in 21. Was the COVID restrict? Oh, it was again. That was so mad. Yeah, bonkers. But Blackpool is just incredible. What makes the match play so good for you? It's a few things. So, one, it's in the summer, which is just makes it better anyway. But two, look, the venue is iconic. It's special. There's just something walking into that Emperor's Ballroom at Blackpool. It's spine tingling. But Zonneveld leaves tops for a 5-1 lead, and Aspinall cannot leave a finish. The Asp is in a world of trouble. His average is dropped to 89 as well. Not at the races at the moment. Zonneveld averaging 102 though. This is very good. Imagine buying a ticket for the afternoon semi-final session, thinking you're going to watch Ronnie O'Sullivan. You end up with no refund option. Wow, is that true, Brad? Wow. That's horrific. I'm not sure legally that stands up. If you've purchased a ticket for the World Snooker Championship and they, yeah, I'm not sure legally that stands up. Aspinall keeps his hopes alive, but now he's relying on Zonneveld messing this up. Aspinall, he's been in some sticky situations before, but this would be an unbelievable escape. Just a glimmer. Here, Zonneveld has had a bit of a stinker there. Aspinall will think he's got 6 to get one break back here. WST statement, Davis v Taylor due to no 2 p.m. session. We realise the fans come from all over the world to join the Crucible experience. Our tendency is to provide them with the best entertainment. In these circumstances, this is the first time in over a decade the semi-finals are finished. A session early, a very rare occasion, and unfortunately beyond our control. I'm not sure on that. Zonneveld has rescued the situation, and he is going to get match darts again here. It's a tricky 7-7, but he pins it. Aspinall departs like his stablemate, Chris Dobey. Zonneveld springs the upset. Rob Cross has won the ball against Mike De Decker coming next. I'd get legal advice in that case, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'm not sure that's legal. I'm sure if you pushed that, they'd have to. Are you any good at any other sports outside darts? Half decent at squash. I like a bit of squash. I used to be okay. I used to be a half decent footballer. So, Cross De Decker coming next. What are we thinking, chat room? I like that, Brad. I like that a lot. Yeah, look, Gary has stolen the show. So, what are we saying then, chat room? Cross or De Decker? Yeah, look, Niels is playing really, really well, and look, that's a big result for him, keeping match play hopes alive. Look, you've got Woodhouse, so you've got Barney 14, Woodhouse 15, both still in this weekend at the moment. 16, Pietretscu not in. He's on 59k or 59,000 ranking points. Edhouse 17 out. Then Smith 18, Zonneveld 19, Lukeman 20, all still in. So they can gain massively this weekend. Do I think... I'd like to think they'd extend the women's match play. I'm not sure we'll ever get a PDC... I'd like a PDC Women's World Championship, but I'm not sure that we will ever get one. Who does Michael Smith play tomorrow? He will play Connor Scott or Luke Humphreys. So he's going to have to considerably up it tomorrow to be competitive. Bo, Fallon, Noah, Suzuki, Lisa Ashton, Eileen. They're 6. Yeah, he's... Is Suzuki in? No, Mikura Suzuki's not going to the match play. Do you think darts could work first to 30 sets? Oh, no, I hope not. That's why in snooker's struggling. Part of the reason I think that snooker is struggling, because you've got these matches that are played over 2 days and God knows how many sessions, that the way youngsters, that us as older fans get it, but the younger generation want quick fire content like 2020 cricket, 100 cricket, and so on. This stuff, what we've got to play over 2 days. Like, I love Test cricket, but the younger generation of fans aren't buying into it. What, you can play for 5 days and no one win? Alright, enjoy your tea tonight. Phil, cards look very entertaining. Yeah, it's been good there. Like I say, I'm going to shoot down once we're done here and go and get some scran from somewhere. No, but I don't know how you can make snooker more exciting. Yeah, and this is what I mean. But how do you make snooker exciting? That's the bit I don't know. Is it the same as his Facebook? Yeah. I'm pretty young, almost 20. I enjoy watching snooker, but I think I'm one of the... Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there's always going to be anomalies and stuff like that, but I think the way youngsters consume sport and content now is very quick and... Snooker shootout is a great watch. Yeah, look, I don't dislike that. It's like quick bang, 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 bang. Right, both players are on the stage. So we are ready to rock and roll. Library atmosphere. Well, yeah, and that's... I think that this whole being quiet, everyone, you stop enjoying yourself, you stop smiling. We are underway. Cross has the darts, but a bit of a sluggish start. Imagine getting whistled. That would be funny. If you were to pick a non-Premier League player right now for a serious run at the Worlds, who would you be picking? Choice of 2. Well, no, 3. Gary, obviously. Gian and Josh Rock would be my 3 non-Prem players. The Decker has missed 2 darts to break voltage. I want to watch Pike versus Mansell best of 3. Oh, you're a twisted man, Brad. It's very twisted. Rob Cross does survive, and De Decker will be disappointed. He had opportunities and he's not taken them. Cross is threatening. He's 2-0 and De Decker, again, he could easily be 2-0 up. It's just a weird game. Very, very strange. Rob Cross looking at 25. For 3-0, it is 3-zip. Luke Humphreys is one of the nicest people ever. It's interesting that Cross is just doing enough here that the Decker's averaging 102. He's 0 from 8 and he's still averaging 102. The scoring has been sensational. Finally, the Decker hits a double. Cross again. He's just a mediocre performance from Rob here, and look, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's just flatline. It's just there's no spark at the moment. I know we've all been salivating over the Gary Anderson Van Dien game and so on, but just needs a spark. This one, just something. Give us something a little bit more. For 1 to Decker, despite the 104 average. How are we doing? Barney, hope you are good. No. If you look, he's posted a message on his social. It was nothing to do with Klose or anything like that. It was some stuff he had going on. No problem, buddy. No problem at all. Oh, he's chased the treble there, De Decker, and got it wrong. But gets away with it. De Decker just scrapping away here. He's got work to do. Cross looking to set up 228 here. Cross will come back for double 18. And pins 5-2 to voltage. De Decker right up against it now. And he's played well. It's just the doubling has been horrific. So, can De Decker prolong this one? Everton 1-0. Interesting. And the Decker has missed the chance. Now, cross to seal the win. Match starts missed. Who would you like to go up in the playoffs? For maybe unpopular opinion, but I think Sheffield United deserve to. I'm not a fan of the playoffs. If you've got a team that's finished 20 points clear of someone else, for me, just easy. 3 up, 3 down. Like I said, I know that's going to be unpopular, but I'm not a fan of the playoff system. The Decker keeps this one alive. Cross has now missed multiple match starts. This game is just intriguing because arguably the Decker has scored better. Yeah, Brad, that's a great effort, I agree. Yeah, maybe he's been disappointing. Like he would have, he would have still won in my Premier League 8. I've said that for a long time that he would have been in mine. Maximum. Is it the dead cat? The last execution from the Decker. Is it a max or has it applied the pressure needed? It hasn't, because Rob Cross does hit. Oh yeah, look, I get he had a disappointing Worlds, but for me, there's too much emphasis placed on the Worlds. I want to see the season used. You see, Anne say about the Europa League. Would say, Anne say, look, I get both sides of it, but winning a trophy is correct. Look, I don't think it saves Anne's job, but it saves the season. We have Chizzy against Ross Smith. Like I said, for the Premier League, I would like to see, it won't happen because there's too much jeopardy. Like in golf, you have the race for the FedEx Cup, you have the race for the Premier League. You pick 15, 16 events throughout the year. Now, you can put some Pro Tours in them, you can put some Euro Tours in them, and so on. And after those 16 events, however many players you're picking, 8, that's your cut-off. That's your 8. I'd have picked the Decker over Dimmy, but also genuinely looking at form as well, not just going right. He won there, or so on. Yeah, I'd like a race for the Premier League. One game to go. Ross Smith against the Chizzy Rascal Dave Chisnall. Who's the one player you've never seen play that you want to next year? Like, you talking about in the Premier League, Chris? Brand newbie that has never played in the Premier League that I'd like to see. I've got three in my mind. It's one of Van Veen, Rock, or Dirk. How are we doing, Jack? Good to have you in, buddy. I fancy Ross Smith, if I'm being honest, mate. I just think Chizzy's form has plummeted so much that, yes, his TV form was always questionable, but he was always solid on the Pro Tours and Euro Tours, and even that seems to have eluded him and deserted him at the moment. He's played okay, but those big averages that always used to be there on the Euro Tour aren't there anymore. Since sort of September time last year, things have just gone very wrong for Chizzy, I think. Just looking. So, I think it was before the back injury, mate, if I'm being honest. I think it was before that. So I'm just looking, ET5, where is he in this? He lost with a 96, which was okay, won with a 94. That was okay. Last one, event 4. Where was he in this one? Lost with a 92, won with a 97. Again, the 92 creeping in. It's okay, but it's not the levels he was producing. Go back. Again, lost to Wright with a 92. I just don't trust the Chisnall action under any pressure whatsoever. So unfortunately, I think Chisnall's going to be in the same camp as Terry Jenkins once his career finishes. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And look, I'd love Chisnall to win one, I would, but I just don't see it. But both players are on the stage. Ross Smith against Dave Chisnall. Oh, no, we'll stop that dancing, Ross. Right, both players' practice darts are going. So let's do this. Ross Smith against Chizzy Rascal. Right, we are underway, everyone. Final game of the afternoon session. What a session it's been. Gary Anderson has stolen the show so far. Unless one of these two can produce something on that level. And I think Gary will get performance maybe of the day. Who does Gary play tomorrow? Gary will play. Oh, Rob Cross. Oh, what's a treat. He'll play Rob Cross and then either Martin Lukeman or the winner of Gathering Price, Raymond van Barneveld. Tough little section. Peter has got Leon Webber, who beat Ryan Joyce. Ross Smith leaves tops in a commanding first leg. Chisnall, all he can do is apply a little bit of pressure here. And does, but Ross Smith 3 in hand at tops. Goes in one smudger. Holds Chisnall. So just watching the Chisnall throw, not one dart is ever the same. They've just shown it there. One, he snatched the follow through and didn't follow through. The next one he snatched to the left, and then he snatched to the right. There is just no smooth follow through for Dave Chisnall. It is all over the place. Right, if you were at an academy and you were coaching kids to play, you'd be using this as an example how not to follow through. Possibly, yeah, he always uses different one on the Euro Tour. Remember, on TV, ultimately the broadcaster gets final say. Ross Smith, smudger, smudger, smudger. You might get away with this, and you haven't. 265, you have to go downstairs. You know that. You know better than that. So Chizzy has time to deliver the 104. Goes inside and leaves a potential tricky 99. At that point, Ross Smith will be wishing, why wasn't I closer? Because you got your board management wrong, Smithy. So 99 for 1-all. This is why it gets tricky. You go inside, you have to burn a dart, but he does level it up. Ross Smith certainly not at the level he was at yesterday, where that was absolutely superb. Now Leicester beating Saints. Again, just a scrappy affair, this. Neither player confident at the moment in this tie. $262 for Smith. 18s should come into play. Or just do that. Or just take the 18s out of the equation by smashing treble 20s. 180. Down to 82. What can Chisnall leave? The champagne shot or better? Better. He leaves 95. 82. Ross Smith gets first go. 17 for tops. Tops for 2-1. Pop, 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 pop. From Ross Smith. Good little finish that. The 180 and then the 82 in 3. Smudger leads 2-1. Chisnall still chasing. Yeah, hard school that. Ross Smith just has a composure about his game at the moment, which is good. Playing some good stuff. I still don't think Chisnall's switch to the moulded flight and stem has done him any favours personally. I don't know, he started alright with Harrows. I don't think the dart is the issue, as in the barrel. It's the back end of the dart for me. The moulded flight and stem doesn't work for Chizzy. He has too many darts on the floor. Tops for 2-2. Dart miss, so Ross Smith 1-4-1. If we're going off yesterday, probably would have gone treble 15 for double 18, but it's not going to go. So Chizzy will return for 40 and a level game. Two incoming. There we go. But remember, Chisnall will have to find something on the Ross Smith throw if he's to win. Chisnall just asking a few questions, but can't leave a finish, so not far enough in front to be a chance yet. And Smith down to 111. How handy can Chisnall leave this 180? A 140 to leave tops would be very handy. That's not going to happen. Chizzy has made an absolute mess of the setup. And Ross Smith doesn't take it out, and Chizzy will be thinking, why aren't I closer? Because he got it very badly wrong. Only scoring 35 from 180. So Ross Smith, double 16 for 3-2. Ooh. Oh, big last dart from Ross Smith. Chizzy would have been sensing a chance when he missed the first two. See how close this was. Ooh. The second dart almost blocked the whole bed. It's a great recovery from Ross Smith, to be fair to him. But Chizzy in control of this leg. Ross Smith not in the same neighbourhood at the moment. Three all in the blink of an eye. Better from Chizzy. Needs a treble here. Ross Smith is just opening the door here. The last couple of legs, the scoring visits have not been good enough from Smith. And Chizzy is asking a question here. Ross Smith, his throw is in danger here. For the first time properly. Before the little chances Chisnall had perhaps created were after Ross Smith had missed, where this time it is a chance. Leaves tops. Tops for Chisnall to lead for the first time. Disaster for Chisnall. He carved the opportunity and then couldn't take it. Ross Smith survives a bullet. Chisnall. 3 clear darts at tops. And could not take the chance. Those are little opportunities you have to be taking. Because now Ross Smith will gain confidence from that. He hit the target that Chizzy couldn't and gives it a whan as well, just to let Dave Chisnall know, you missed, punk. But now Smith, from being threatened is threatening. Chisnall has to hit big here. I don't mean big ones. It is a glorious chance now for Ross Smith to repay the favour. He's now carving the chance on the Chisnall throw. Leaves a finish. Chisnall not on one. This has to be big. And when I say big, I mean max big. But it's not there. So now Dave Chisnall is relying on Ross Smith, missing 6 starts at 167. Does not need the Hollywood finish here. Hasn't even gone for it. Sets it up till he's double 16, and there is nothing David Chisnall can do about it apart from hope that Ross Smith returns the favour and misses like he did last leg. And I'll tell you what, Punk, it's not happening. Ross Smith is 1 away from victory. Dave Chisnall will have to run 3 legs straight. Will have to break the Ross Smith throw twice when he hasn't broke it at all in this game. Hollywood finish, not heard that. Since those 3 missed starts at tops, Dave Chisnall's head has been in the shed. Is that actually not the 167? Can we be quiet outside, please? I'm trying to talk. No, look, Hollywood finishes. I call like the big eye-catching ones, the blockbuster finishes. Your 167s, your 164s, and 161s. They're the Hollywood finishes for me. They're the Oscar-winning ones. So now, Ross Smith, we're just looking to set this, which he's kind of done, 71, and he will return. Dave Chisnall. Oh, Dave. The old 168. Ross Smith. 88. And he hits. Ross Smith sees off the Chizzy Rascal. 6 legs, 2, 3. And again, Chizzy. There was a chance there. There was a big chance, and Chizzy couldn't take it. We'll let the pictures catch up before we sign off for a few hours. It's good from Ross Smith. It's not the eye-catchy stuff from yesterday, but he still gets the job done. Everyone, thank you very much for your continued support today. What an afternoon it has been. Gary Anderson has stolen the show, but we will return 6 p.m. tonight, and the big names are in. MVG, Luke Humphries, Gerwin Price, Peter Wright. The list goes on. Remember, if you haven't yet, hit that like and subscribe button. We are close, very close to 43k. Can we get there between now and around 10 p.m. this evening? Your help would be greatly appreciated. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We'll catch you in a few hours' time.